Hello, hello, hello. Getting a little late start, so we're gonna do transmission controllers today. These are always a pain in the butt, but it requires power tools. One day I'll sit and think for about 10 hours and figure out how to open them up easier, quicker, less mess, because this scares the pants out of Cotty. Well, Cotty don't wear Vans, but yeah, so we're gonna, one of them's already been opened and repaired by somebody else, so that'll be a simple one to open. No telling. Well, I already x-rayed it when I unboxed it on a live stream. The x-ray was didn't look too bad. Where did it go? The TCU that was open right there. Pull it up. Ignore it says Tato Corporation. I forgot to change the information on it. So this one was already open. So pretty jagged and crooked, but it happens. I like to cut them. When I cut them way back here, because if you have to do any work in here, you don't have to work at an angle. So I try to cut it as close to that connector as possible. I'll show you when I go to cut them open. But this one looks like it's had some pretty good electrolytic leakage, so we will see how good the quality of work was. I can't tell if these are connected fully or not. I don't know what capacitors they used, what brand. But I can't tell if they left the legs of the capacitors in there or how much they ground. Looks like they might have ground in here some. We will see. Usually when people do it, they miss the polarity of this one and they put that capacitor in backwards. But I looked at the MCU. It looks like it's all connected. Doesn't look like there's any burnt bonding wires. No big spots in the die. So I need to find that x-ray I took of a burnt chip that had a burn in the die. Pretty noticeable. So it's like just like a black spot. So I hope that was showing. It should have. But okay, let's get prepped. I gotta get my drugs. Why ain't that powering up? I must have went dead. I gotta look at that, gotta look up. It's me, you, Sushi. How's it going? Cotty's locked out, so no cookies right now because the Dremel tool scares the piss out of her. So we're gonna be opening up a stack of transmission controllers and doing the repair work on them. They're stacked up over there. I've got one more over there. It's a tin can one, but that's not That's not a difficult repair on that one. I don't require power tools. I want to get all the mess taken care of right now. So. Gotta get my phone clean. Got flux all over it. Flux all over it from yesterday. So I get roughly 4 or 5 of these a month now, almost. I told the community I'll keep doing them as long as I get 3 a month. So it's got to be worth my. I got to make it worth my while. I don't want to have to do 1 or 2 a month. You know, you'll see that they take a little bit to. You got to cut them open. I need to figure out a simpler way to do these, to open these. I was thinking maybe hot wire, get some like Nichicon wire, and just gonna go. Load. It might load. Set up like a fixture, hot wire, and so, but I need my discs, my cut-off wheels. Okay. These are Dremel wheel number 409. Need to add that to the description. Dremel wheel. Do not use the cheapies. These are 409s. If you attempt to do these yourself, but if you attempt to do it yourself and you want to send it in, it's a lot more work for me, so I charge a lot more. They're pretty thin. So, but they shatter really, really easy. You get any twist in them, they just break apart. So, but these are roughly about $10 or $15 for the bottle of them, and they go fast. I mean, they really go fast. So, well, that's weird. Is this not connected? Come on, connect, get my chat box up. Gonna need it. Okay, that YouTube crashed. There it goes. Okay, got my chat box up. Yeah, I need to get me also on my soldering irons over here. I need to get my desoldering irons. I gotta make a little switch for them. That way I can just switch between the two, and right now I just swap the plug on the back of the stand and swap the suction line. So I use 2 different desoldering tools. So we ready? I need to get my timer back up too. Computer, let's work. We have life. I still gotta turn one damn thing on because the auto power up don't work. I don't know why. Supposed to. You're supposed to. I went through and updated the firmware and anything, but. And I don't turn the spectrum analyzer. You can't see it. No, thank. I don't turn. My head's blocking it. I don't light the spectrum analyzer up unless I need it. So, and I use the scope on these. I need to put that in the description too. Shit. Content. Edit that. Siglent SDS 1104X. And that's an X plus. There we go. Yeah, I just use the YouTube app. What app is that? Post it. I'm gonna mod you. Add as a moderator, standard moderator. That way you can post links. So I need to go and make me a freaking coffee. Let me put my text so people can. Let's see. It was a GDI text. Plus. Making coffee. BRB. It's all good, man. I gotta make me a coffee. What flavor do I want? I'm gonna try, yeah, French vanilla. French vanilla with hazelnut cream. I just had a French vanilla. French roast. I'll do the French roast. Look at cotton. Really? It's gonna get noisy and you don't like the noise. Oh, I gotta go get the chicken's water too before it gets hot. After I'm done making noise, you can go out. Cotty wants out. No, she ain't coming out. All right, we gotta get the noise done so because Cotty's having a cow in there. She's pacing around. Where was she yesterday when everybody came in? Coffee. Okay, we have coffee. We're gonna be cutting open. Somebody said I needed to do the text, so I did the text. I figured out how to do the text. So, cutting. Uh-oh. How'd you get out here? Well, okay, let's give you cookies. Come on. All right, here we go. We have you. These are from Izumu. There you go. Yeah. I didn't leave that door open. I shut that door. How the hell did you get out here? Uh-oh. What do you got on your paw? Uh-oh. You got ickies on your paw. I know. Here, we can clean that ickies off that paw. Let's get a paper towel and clean those ickies off that paw. So it was you that puked out here. Gonna be cold water because we're out here. Get that here. Get that ickies off that paw. Well, that's what you get. Okay, got enough the ickies off. Okay, inside you go. Did Mom let you out? I bet you she did. Bet you she did. Oh, you're gonna get me all hairy. Okay, we gave you the cookies. You made your appearance. Now you can go in here. Okay. Ow. All right, we give the kitty some cookies. All right, she's out now. Cutting open TCUs. How do you go to the bench cam? Okay. We have the tools. We can fix them. I distinct. Oh, I didn't fully distinct. Be right back. Get by fully distinct. Won't get warm today again. Ah. Let's get it. Oh yeah. Okay, this one is first up in line for, or second up in line for the repair. I got them a little bit mixed up, but either this one or this one, I can't remember. So we're gonna go start like that. Let's throw our wheel in the Dremel. I just hand tighten it. You don't need to wrench it down with a screwdriver. I don't like that screwdriver either. That's crap. Let me get my other screwdriver. My JBC screwdriver. Junk built in China. I'm gonna keep saying it, JBC. Junk built in China until you show me factory in Spain where you build these damn things. Oh, and see, it's ghosting. Unintended operation. Yes. Okay. Okay, so this is... What happened to this one? I got no clue. I think they tried to take off the... Must have came from a junkyard. Got yellow. It's probably the reason why the truck went to the junkyard. His transmission failed, and they said, "Oh, your transmission's garbage." Well, it was actually this. This is turbocharged Mitsubishi Pajero. That's the first one we're going to start with. I need to find my my yellow eyeballs. Where are my yellow eyeballs at? Where are my yellow eyeballs? Uh-oh. Don't tell me I have to go find another box of those. Man, I swear this is why people get shit in their eyes, is they can never find their safety glasses when they want to find them. So, I can never find them when I want them. And I know I just put them up, and that's why I can't find them. I have a whole box of them. I bought like 50 pair. Oh, here's a pair of clear ones. I can use a pair of clear ones. I can't use a pair of clear ones. I prefer the yellow ones, because I can see the lines better with them. The scribed lines that you're gonna see me scribe. We've got that and that. Yeah, and rules on the modding here, I let almost anything go, unless it's like super bad. So I mod people so they can post links and whatever. So, but you know, if somebody's being a total douchebag to somebody, yeah, you boot them. And only do a 24-hour. Don't do anything permanent. We don't do permanent bans here. And it has to be like really egregious. Okay, let's see if I have any more yellows. I think the wife steals them. She uses them too. Clears. There's another. There's a pair. I need to buy more of those. I don't know where the hell they go. They just... I think the fucking sock troll comes out of the dryer and steals them. So, okay, we got yellow. Yellow. There's safety eyewear. Yeah. Freaking sock troll likes to take 10mm sockets. Oh, brand new. Oh, don't I look sexy? Okay. And these disappear too. So. Now we can use power tools. We have safety glasses. Stick those right there. Okay. So I usually, when I get a stack of them like this, make it look like my video is not smooth. Let me configure video. Yeah, it reset itself again. Damn it. Okay. Now my video should be smooth. Okay. So I found out that this Stanley right here, this square, is perfect. I'm going to repeat the same thing over and over and over on my live streams doing this because somebody might not have seen an old one. So the depth is the perfect from here to here is perfect. So for how deep you need to go. And don't ask me the model of the Stanley. They're all pretty much the same dimensional. It's a standardized tool in the construction industry, but for depth-wise that way, they are perfect. Which one do I want to do? Let's do... Yeah, let's do... Getting them all mixed up now. Yeah, let's do this one first. We'll do that one, and that one's already... We gotta just slice that one open, so... so we'll do that, and that one came in, and that one. These here were exchanges, so okay, that's how we're gonna do this. So then on this cut here, I just put it right there, right between the letters, and that's where I put my scribe. And this is just a Starrett carbide scribe. Any carbide scribe will. It's just like you were in, grade school. Follow the line. Okay. So I just scribe a line pretty deep. That way you can see it right there. And that's, I cut on the, just like with cutting things, choose the side you're going to cut, I favor this back side here, because if you go this way, you might get into the connector and then you're opening yourself some problems. So I'll go through and I'll scribe all these. Come on. Get flat. Sometimes it just don't want to go flat. Trying to do this around the tripod too, so. Oop. More coffee. It's gonna get hot in here today. I can already feel the heat coming back in. So I will scribe these. Sometimes the scribe bites in really good, sometimes it don't. So that gives me all those. Get that one. This is a Daihatsu. It's for a high jet. So. And if you cannot repair these yourself, I have the link in the description. And I need to put the text. Damn it. I forgot to add the text to this one here. So people can see what I'm doing. There we go. Got that. It's hard to get this in the view of the camera. It takes me a lot longer to do these when I'm streaming, so I gotta make sure it's all in the camera. I'm gonna try to be a little braver and do a lot more streaming. Nice. So this is how many we're cutting open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 we're cutting open. So this one's already been opened and repaired. And we got to figure out why it stopped working on the person, which I think that's the x-ray I showed earlier. So and they use silicone to, and not a very good job, so I got to clean all that up. Come on. Nice and straight lines, and sometimes I can cut straight, sometimes I cut crooked, all depends. But when I seal these back up, they look pretty nice. So I usually only spend about 3 hours on a Monday. Or Wednesday or Friday doing these. So that's what pretty much you're gonna get. You're not gonna get no freaking 12-hour stream again. Hey Sloth, how's it going? Oh, I just said no 12-hour stream today. That was insane. Okay. And this is another turbocharged. So yeah, we've got to cut these open. These are my least favorite thing to repair and all the stuff I repair. All my other stuff, they bring me the frickin' board. I don't ever have to open anything. That's why I can't stand, I won't get into game console repair or anything, because if I gotta open it, no, I don't want to do that. And this is the only thing I will really open. But here's one already done. That's in my exchange system. So they're real simple once you get them open. And the capacitor, the original capacitors out, because they're kind of like halfway epoxied in. So yeah, you know what? I'm almost at 5,000. I might do a 24-hour stream at 10,000. I could do a 24 hours. I could do probably a 48-hour straight stream. A little crooked on that one. Oh well, that was gonna be a slight angle, not too bad. I gotta figure out a better way to do this, man. I've been saying that for a couple years. I'm thinking hot wire. Make like a fixture with a hot wire, and then you just push it and then lift it. Give nice perfect straight cuts every time. And as I said, Cotty is locked out because this Dremel tool will scare the pants out of her. Oh, somebody just let her in. Well, we'll give her cookies. She'll jump up. We'll give her cookies. Okay, we'll give her cookies. Yeah, get up there. Okay. Well, here, get cookies. There we go. Okay, we'll give her cookies. Here, Cotty gets cookies. Hey. 1, 2. Okay, that was from Sloth Tech. No, can't. There's damageable parts inside there. And then the other one was somebody else popped in, right? No, already get. We'll give one more, one extra for Sloth. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna pass you to Scotty.
Scotty, take the Scotty.
As soon as I'm done making noise, Scotty can come back out. Yeah, that's a fiber laser right there, and the CO2 laser is back there. But once the laser pokes through, yeah, I could probably laser most of it, but it still takes. It would take longer, I think, to set it all up because you'd have to do multiple fixtures, multiple height adjustments. I want something quick that is gonna go fast, not where I have to spend 3 hours setting up something. So and you see these don't really take too long to cut open. If everything goes smooth, they don't take too long to cut open. Okay, and this purple label here is a naturally aspirated. But sometimes when people send these in, if I don't feel like getting to it within the 10 or 12 days that I normally have my lead time at, I'll just send them out in exchange. So most people will take the exchange. And I can stack them up in the repair queue, because if I've only got one, like last month I only had one, maybe two. I think 1 or 2 of these were from last month. I'm not going to sit here and do it. I charge more for an exchange normally. And Sloth, you are modded, right? Yeah, okay. No, I used to have a Tormach, but I got rid of it. Still a lot of setup, a lot of fixturing. People don't realize that when you have a mill, you have to set it up and fixture it and everything, so. And I wasn't gonna have that big ass machine around anymore. I bought it for a purpose. Building rifles. And then they said I can't do what I want to do with it. Freaking government changing laws on your ass all the time. Okay, that is a turbocharged. Here's another, or that's a naturally aspirated. They're pretty much all the same on the inside. The jumper wires and the microcontroller are different, but the boards are all the same. From the Daihatsu, the turbochargers, the naturally aspirated, the circuit boards are all the same. It's just the strapping and everything. Yeah, you would have to literally have a 4-axis, 5-axis. You'd have to, you'll see how I cut these open. You'd have to have multiple axes. I would love to, I think a hot knife or I think a hot wire, and then just use like an XY table and push it in and then lift the hot wire up, and that'll give me my cuts. So I'll figure it out. But this is the first step, cutting these bastards open. And I want less mess. The less mess, the better. All right. If the laser, it's going to put smoke in the shop, or you can use the vent, but you still get smoke and smell, burnt plastic smell. The milling machine, you're going to have to clean up plastic that's cut off. So, I still got to clean up here, but this makes a big mess. Well, I took the advice and I made a better thumbnail. Something that might catch some eyes. Already got 30 views. That was more than yesterday at this amount of time. So. I keep forgetting to make thumbnails. Okay. Now, those ones we're opening. And this one here was already open. So let's open that one first before we... Yeah, this one I already x-rayed it. It didn't look too bad, so... Let's... I mean, the silicone, it works, but... Open this one up first. Screwdriver. Oh boy. What did they use for... Okay, so they only put one cap here. That might be its issue. You're supposed to have two. Well, you could put a 47 in there, yeah. But let's go look at it at the microscope. Okay, let's see what we've got for... Oh yeah, let's see here. Those are poor connections. That one seems to be somewhat connected. It's a Nichicon 47, so that's a... At least they're not using El Cheapos. No. But yeah, that soldering is not too... And Panasonic, but those are 85C. They're definitely 1050s. Those are way too big. That's an issue right there. And they're 85C, so they're not even low ESR 2250. That should be okay there. Didn't clean it. But let's... All I can do on this one, yeah, they didn't even pull out the... That's... All that's dried up electrolytic. So... Yeah. But yeah, that's definitely not that good of soldering work. But I think those two caps right there are his issue. Didn't even clean up anything there, man. So, gotta clean up all that silicon mess now. Look at that crap. Okay, so that one's open. I just got to remove all the, make sure there's no bad pads or broken traces. That one goes with this one right there. Goes with that guy's name. That guy's name there. Okay. Okay. We'll see you in a bit. So back here, we will have a drink of coffee. And make some noise. Okay, now where'd I put my freaking eyeballs? I just had them. There they are. All right. So that one was the first one opened. So we were gonna start with this one. Got a little crooked on that corner, but it don't matter. But you just get plastic all over you. Sometimes you get a little sling a piece, and you'll get a it'll really hit you hard. It'll melt in your skin, and it really burns. So. Yes. Okay. One is open-ish. Yeah, it works. It just takes time, and it's messy. I just take a razor here. I usually do it on the floor, so it's easier to sweep up than on the cabinet. But I get these are sharp, so you just break them off. Gives you a nice cleanish edge for when you're resealing it. Got a little off on the Dremel there, but the glue I use fills all those in. Yeah, I think the non-low ESRs that he replaced these two caps with are the issue on that other one. I've seen that happen before. They just don't last, the 85Cs, because these are in a hot vehicle. But the only thing I can do on that one is I can smell it. You can smell the electrolytic when you open these. It's the fish smell. It's just, yeah. I got a little crooked right there. It happens. Gives it character. And it is number one today. I'll just stick that right there. It's a hot glue, but it's not a regular hot glue. This Daihatsu.
Yeah, a little tricky on that one too. Damn it.
Get this cleaned off. Oh. Can't see my lines. Now I can see my lines. Okay, I'm just gonna do them this way, the way I normally do them. I just want to show you the opening of that first one. So now I'll go through, I'll crack them open and clean them up.
Much better. Still a little off.
Yeah, I've been doing these for a few years now. So, Procon? No, not familiar with that brand.
Yeah, a little too far. Oh well. It happens. Ah. Damn. Broke it. Now it's going to be embedded in there. Now it's embedded in there. It's a little, I got a little crooked. I always get crooked on that one. Okay. That is what I don't like to do. Because now it's welded itself into the plastic there. But it made it all the way through, I think. So, what I wanted to do it on too. And naturally aspirated. At least I didn't do it on the Daihatsu. But just any little tiny twist and it snaps. I can't believe I got, what, three of those open? Usually I break it. And now I got to be very careful around that area, because if you hit that other broken wheel that's now melted into that, it poses a problem. So, all right, coffee. Yep. THRCE, howdy. Yeah, these are the small little key trucks. No, almost done cracking them open. And we'll get to the repairing after I take a leak. Can't see. There we go. Now I can see. I can smell this one. This one's got some real bad leakage. I can just smell it. Woo! That one really stinks. That one's got a real bad fish smell in it. That one's got some leakage. Whew. Fresh leakage, not old leakage, so. Let's see how fast that one went, because I had to come in right at the other one, so it just destroyed, it just chewed that one up. So I got like, what, 1, 2, 3.5 off of one. So, but if you break one off in there, you're just gonna go, anytime you go around this area, it's going to be embedded in there. It's melted into the plastic. Check the chat here. Yeah, they're used on a lot of farms because they're cheaper than a Gator and they're street legal. Ooh, this one really stinks, man. It's like, and you don't want to be using a tiny wheel like that on this. You want some depth between your tool. So, but these are only what, $10 or $15 a pack, so they're not expensive. So. One from this side. Took that wheel down a little bit when I got to that edge, but that'd be interesting to clean up, but more labor. Sometimes they go smooth, sometimes they go smooth, sometimes they're just a pain in the ass. So. Just like that. Okay. Damn, I'm doing horrible today. That one broke. I usually don't destroy this many of them. Usually I can. But I am streaming working around a bent. We're working around this tripod. I'm gonna blame it on that, right? Not operator error. At least it didn't happen on this very corner like it usually does. Yeah, all it takes is one to ruin the momentum, man. I was doing so good, too. Yeah, I think Trump signed an executive order to allow more of the key trucks to be imported. It's gonna end up breaking there, so I have no choice. That's gonna end up, it's gonna break inside right there, but I'm gonna have no choice. So let me just do that right now, show y'all. Okay, crack, 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 crack. There it goes, okay. Let's see these get, didn't weld itself, thankfully. Whew, okay. Sometimes you gotta dig it out. But my hands are not as steady as they used to be, man. But this one's gonna be a mess on this corner. But yeah, I can smell it, man. That's heavy. It's had some fresh leakage in it. One more to go. And took that down. Usually it don't take it apart, or it don't cut it down that quick. I think sometimes these have a different amount of glass in them, glass reinforcement. But when it gets to about 50% there, you just change it. Yeah, I gotta figure out a better way to do this, less mess. This shit gets all in my hair, and I mean, I could just put on a welding cap, but really hurts when a molten piece pops up and gets you in the head. Don't do that to me. There we go. Almost time to let Cotty back in. I don't know if the grinder's too noisy on the noise gate or not, but yeah, some people say the grinder's real loud. Sometimes it's not. I don't know. I wish I have some sort of audio feedback. I can tell that this is the side where the bit is broke. Or Okay, clean up. Alright, the open one. Put that one. Got this all in my hair, man. Where'd I put the one that was open? Oop, right there. Okay. Okay, Daihatsu. Okay, with all problems, how long did that take me from start to finish here? To open up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, 6th one was already open. So hour and 17 minutes, so 15 minutes, about an hour to open up 5 of them. Not too bad. Wrong ones for doing that. Need these ones here. Put my tools up. I lost my Scribe one day, and that's a Sterret. That's not a cheap Scribe. Okay, be right back. What was microphone? There it is. Microphone back. Got my microphone off. Where'd I put that fucker? Okay, change the GDI text to repairing TCUs. Give it like a space between it or something. That didn't work, right? Yeah. Yeah, so the wife wants a new car, so I bought her a broom. No, I gotta get the wife a car. I had to get rid of her neon. It had too many problems and it wasn't worth fixing, so. Oh, I forgot to sweep last night before I went. I didn't get to sleep till like 9 o'clock p.m. Oh. It was horrible. Okay, I gotta get these all cleaned up and unplug this Dremel. We'll make sure my other grinding pen is. I gotta order a couple of these because I make sure that's plugged in. I don't like that charger. What charger did this one like? That one? That one, okay. And it's down to 3 bars. Oh. And that thing keeps uncommanded operation. Get these cleaned up. Oh, where did that screwdriver go? Didn't put it up there. The thing's in my hands. If it leaves my hands after 5 minutes, I forget where I put it. Sometimes it's just staring me in the face. So. Well, yeah. Put this in as a bag, or I will forget where I put it. Dementia runs in the family, so. I still got my hair. Where'd I put it? Red-handled little craftsman screwdriver. Yeah. Fucking sock troll took it. I swear that thing is real. It sneaks out of the dryer when you leave the room. Yeah, after YouTube cut the music that I was playing, ended up being 11 hours 50 something that got rendered, so almost 12 hours. It was a little over 12 hours stream, but Daihatsu second. I might pull the Daihatsu up to the first position. But I gotta give this a good. Daihatsu's always have issues with the bonding wires and the leakage. Sometimes it's easier just to pick it with your finger. I got holes in this bench. Whenever I sweep them down, it gets into everything. So these holes are here for key reasons. So that's kind of shaped like a AK trunnion for a reason. Yeah, these are really, really sensitive to the ESR on the capacitors. So. Yeah, that's next. I might do that one first. I don't know. Might move them up. Well, I'll figure it out. You just do it like that. Like Yeah, a little crooked on that, but clean up, clean up, clean up. A little crazy right there, but this is the one that had the heavy glass or something in it. And the plastic's hard. Yeah, it's gonna be that one's stuck in there. I'm gonna have to dig that one out with the we might get one of them done and do a stream on Wednesday. Do the rest. I don't know. We will. Should have picked my arcade mess up. I'm gonna have to grind out that. It'll be okay. Well, it made a big old hole. Oh well. Happens. Yeah, the bench time is horrible. That's the even taking the old parts out, you'll see. It's bad too. But I do a lot of them, so that's why I don't like it when somebody wants me just to do, you know, if I only get one for a month, I'll either tell them, no, I've only got one this month, you need to exchange, or I'll offer them an exchange for one that I've already got done. I like to do 4, 5, 6 of them at a time instead of one. Make one mess, clean up one mess, right? So I tell them it's 10 to 14 days, but sometimes it gets longer. All depends on what my schedule's like, how I feel, if I feel like working on them or not. If they really, really want it done tomorrow, I will do it for them, but I charge them like an extra hour of labor. Most time they won't pay that extra $135. They don't want to. It's 75 for an exchange because, like, I think 4 of these in here are exchanges that I just gave them exchanges. And it's like, hey, I don't feel like doing them. You want to just have an exchange? I won't charge you any extra for the exchange. And they're sure. So it goes down like that sometimes. Sometimes I get generous, but I can offer them the exchange. I can offer the exchanges for slightly less than the hourly labor rate because I do them in bulk like this. So. But say if this Daihatsu guy says, hey, I need it tomorrow, and it was in the repair queue, I'd say extra hour, $135, you'll have it tomorrow. Or I'll ship it out tomorrow. Because I figure that extra hours for getting the tools out, making a mess, having to clean up the mess. So, I should charge 2 hours, but oh, and if I cut myself, it's an extra $500. No, just joking. Oh, man. Every one of these is going to fail. Capacitor plague. 90s capacitors plague. Every one of these is going to fail. It's not if it's going to fail, it's when it's going to fail. Okay, put that up. Sometimes I do a stream and I just cut these open and I do another stream another day. Depends on how I feel. Bench needed a wash of the caudy hair anyways. Oh, need to get I got another shelf. I just need to use it. Put it together. This plastic just gets everywhere, man. Okay. Yeah, it takes more time, I think, to do the cleanup and yeah, you'll see how I take the parts out. Literally got to grind out the bases of the capacitors to do the job properly. I mean, I could just leave the old legs in and not clean the corrosion out like this one that was opened earlier. Show you that one in a minute. Again, I gotta move this. That buddy had a little pukey. Get that. That was my fault. She got the pukey. I left the lid off the cookies. Victor Maroski. I'm just using the one on OBS. I just on the audio filters. I have a noise gate, and I got my threshold -30, my close threshold at -32, the open threshold at -15. 25 milliseconds attack time, 200 milliseconds hold time, release 100 milliseconds. I have a limiter, threshold -8 dB, release 60 milliseconds. Noise suppression, RN noise suppression. I have an NVIDIA, but it don't allow me to use the NVIDIA, so. If you have to add filters. You click on your mic and you go filters, and then you add the plus sign at the bottom, so. Where'd the dustpan go? It is Monday. Okay, that looks like it bubbled up. Clean up the Cotty Pew keys. Well, wasn't a lot, just dribble from her. Need new trash can. Okay, we can switch this over to the solder bench. Well, thank you, Marowski Swiss. My repairs are horrible. I'm like the most boring tech channel in the industry. So I do different stuff. I don't just, you know, there's so many console guys and everything. Hey, cocottes. Did she get? It's Cotty's. Cotty's hiding again. I was running the Dremel. She can hear it in the house. Huh? She'll be hiding for a week. Here's fat ass. We'll give fat ass cookies. Here. Okay. That'll be for TH. Marowski Swiss. Cookie from Marowski Swiss. Yeah, feed some of the kitties. And Victor. Oh, there's Cotty. Victor. Oh. Cotty, you want cookies? Yes, so get up here. I'm giving cookies out. Oh yeah, come here. And who else popped in? Okay. Okay, here, Cotty, Victor. Marowski Swiss. And 3. Okay. So I was like, hey, you're forgetting about me. Okay. We fed the kitties their cookies. Oh. The Javoy VGA mods. Replaces the heaters in it. Yeah, hit that like button. Get me up in the algorithm, people. Okay. So, we have this one here that was opened. I should have cleaned off the... But it's, I think these capacitors here, even though they're Panasonic, they're 85C. He did cut them out slightly. But I gotta clean up all that flux. Just gonna replace all the caps in here. Put double 22s in here. 47 will work, but I just put the dual 22s in there. I don't know who did this. But that's not good flow on the solder there. That's horrible flow on the solder. Mine, they have some of mine here. Mine are nice and shiny. I get good solder flow on mine. Now this is unacceptable. This was done by somebody that like repairs MacBooks or something that don't know how to. Those are all cold solder joints there, so that's corrosion. But at least they didn't damage much. So. Yeah, you can't work like that. Unacceptable. Very unacceptable. Clean up your work, guys. If you got to work on the ones in here, that's why I cut mine back a bit further. I can't see, hard to see. Got to work on those ones way down in there. So, okay, that is, I'm gonna do. I want to start with the Daihatsu. Yeah, nitrogen soldering, inert atmosphere. Cookies. Stay away. But hey. Now we shall begin here shortly on the repair. They use so it don't turn to oxide immediately. So the whole board stays in an inert environment. So especially if they're using aluminum. Yeah. Yeah, clean, keep it under a flow of nitrogen, and it won't immediately build an oxide layer. Just like if you're welding, that's why TIG welders use nitrogen. Or not argon. But nitrogen too helps. So, all right, let's start with this one here. Let's inspect it. These ones are usually the ones with massive corrosion damage. So, I don't know why my microscope is not bright. It used to be brighter. Maybe that's it. Maybe that helps. All right. But then my frame rate drops to like 20. This Michrome 6 camera is not a good camera. I do not like it. Yeah, link to my cameras in the description. It's their direct show drivers are horrible. I just don't. It's their direct show drivers are broke also. So, hey, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a whistle again. Coffee's getting hot. First 2 cups of coffee this morning are flowing through me already. So. Cooler outside than it is here. Man, let me shoot it back. Gotta turn the fan on for a little bit. Yeah, I want 4K. He has a 1080. You gotta recenter this microscope here. Put that. Okay, so blob is center. Did that put my blob in the center? Center enough. Blob at top. Blob should be at the top. Capacitors. You're not get confused. Capacitor at the center. Yeah, I can't get the capacitor at the center. It's like it. The camera sees a little bit different area than the That's good enough. No, I'll show you an X-ray. Where is that at? Photos right there. And so we open up an X-ray of one of these. Okay, here's an X-ray of what's under the blobs. Under the blobs there's a jumper and a ground. So there's an actual wire. It's hard to see. But there is a jumper, it goes to ground. And then there's another jumper or something under here. And here are all the jumpers. Under this big blob, you got your transistors. You can see this jumper to ground, jumper to ground. Yeah, this right here are transistors for their switches, like relays. And those would be under that blob right there. So this one is not looking. This one's got some leakage. See there. But it's not that's leakage right here. This is electrolytic. You can see it leaking right out here. Electrolytic leakage. Liquidy-ish. Time to dry. This one must have just recently failed because sometimes it'll all this glue. They're not. This one looks like it might be a welded one. They got dimples. Sometimes they're welded, sometimes they're glued. Yeah, that's liquidy. That's not flux. That's electrolytic leakage. And you'll see on another one, one of these will have white. It'll just turn white crust eventually. But I could smell this one when I opened it too, so. Yep, that's what fails on these is the electrolytic. So. Are you on? You're in the wrong neighborhood, kitty kitty. Yeah. You can't be over there. You gotta be right here. That's your spot. Okay, so I've got a grinding tool. I'll be using that. Yeah, it's a conductive adhesive. But the electrolytic acid, I would like to find something to replace them with other than having to grind them and solder them with copper, because those are aluminum wires. So. Okay, and we just get medieval on this thing right here. You just get medieval on it. Push and twist. Yeah, that's dirty. Gotta clean that. That's nice. Gotta clean the tool. Shadow skin with the got ruler here. I had no microphone sitting down there. She probably couldn't hear what I was saying though. But yeah, we're gonna get medieval on this thing. You'll see that you're not desoldering those, so they're half epoxied in sometimes. Sometimes the epoxy is really covering it, but you just put your pliers in here, grab it, push, and twist, and they come right off. Gotta clip that off. That always gets in your way. Push and twist. Never pull and twist. Push and twist. Where you can see the leakage. Leakage. Huge. Yeah, like that one's perfect example there of what happens when it leaks. that corrosion around that one. But that's just the clock line. That's where I measure for clock at. So. You can see the bottom of the capacitor there too. Also, that one was swollen, puffed up out. Coffee and doing dinner. Okay. Yeah, TH, I'd love to find something affordable that's not $300-400 for an ounce to be able to properly re-glue those, because sometimes you can just, the bonding wire is good because it goes into the epoxy, but I'd like to be able to rebond them. And I did see a bonding wire machine at the Tektronix. I'm gonna ask her if she's got any bonding wire adhesive. When I'm there Thursday. Where did my shit? Where'd that go? Oh, there's one. Q-tip. Booze. Drop a little booze on your Q-tip and just give it a dab. All it takes is just a little dab, and that'll break the glue from the factory down a little bit more there. It helps break the glue down. So this one actually is a pretty nice one. Yeah, you can see when you go back further, you can see all the connections. But these two here, if either of those go, those two, this thing's scrap. And that one there, you got to be digging into the epoxy to get to the alternate connection point. So. But it's just it's generally 5 capacitors and a couple bonding wires that go bad. Yeah, did you see the one on let's see, extra large. There was one at the Tektronix Surplus. No, it's just alcohol that I'm dabbing on there right now. There's glue underneath the original capacitors, and it just helps break the glue down. It's just 99% IPA. It works fine. Let me see if I can. I can't pull it up. Maybe I can. Pull it off this. Yeah, she wants way too much for it for such an old machine. Wire bonding machine. She looks at me, she says, you know anybody needs a wire bonding machine? Come on. I know I got a picture of it in here somewhere. Right there. Oh, yes. A horrible picture. Where's the other one? I'll just use that one. That is the wire bonding machine. Yeah, a working one, she said, and a parts machine. And two extra power supplies and a whole box of parts for it. And my files unsupported or corrupt, the hell with it. But it is 10 o'clock. Hold on, I might have to do a package here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give me 1 second. I think I got an eBay, I got a pack. Totally forgot it's a Monday. What was sold? Was a B1. Okay. Be right back. Get the bin one here. Dig the bin one. I don't have to dig. It's on top. Okay. Which one was that? Grab a back. Still 16W. 300 mil. That one right there. I don't use ELNEC adapters, so this one got put on eBay. Got to verify it's the right one. Little chip adapter for the Dataman ELNEC. I got plenty of them. I don't use the Dataman for anything much more than some oddly supported chips. So I've got other programmers that work better for doing this package. So let me get that packed up in the outbox. If I start working on these, I might forget. A little bit of foam. In a bag. The bag is sealed. Bag is double sealed. And it's gonna be like 5 ounces. Then we'll get to doing that repair. Oop, cotty water. .6 ounces, okay. No, you won't make, unless you're doing actual, like, wire bonding. You know, as part of your business where you have to have that machine. That's why they're super cheap. I mean, she's asking what, 5,000 for it. Let me drop these pictures over here while I'm packing this. Yeah, she's asking like 5,000 bucks for it. They won't go for that much. Let's see here. Oop. Dynastar. Hey, unless you're doing some like custom silicon and you're packaging it yourself, or if you need to decap and repackage a die, but that's that one. But Tektronix still does their own silicon on some stuff. So. But it looks like a pretty cool machine. But they don't, a lot of this stuff, it don't go for very much. So. Yeah, I mean, it had a pallet with a half of a Gaylord box full of parts, man. And this was the next to it was the verification machine. Tektronix, they make their own silicon at this place still. Oh. And they'll package their own devices, so. Yeah, I think they're doing prototypes and stuff So yeah, there's no hazardous material. Get that in the out box. I know, less talky, more worky, right? Yeah, they don't give you much information. It's just surplus. It's just their surplus, man. Okay. Yeah, this one, they weren't so generous with the glue. Sometimes they're very generous with the glue. Okay, that one has to be cut out right there. So, how I do these, let me double check what the hell happened up here. Not right. Not right. Hold on a second. I think I messed something up here. That's definitely not. This thing will go out of focus. Yeah, I wish you could see the whole picture I see in. It's just like it's cropped off. Oh, I see what happened. I gotta go like that. Hold on, I gotta adjust this camera. Now I see what happened. Oh, I don't know what the hell happened. Something reset on the microscope. So. Why did it do that? It's just I have to capture the window. I think I resized the window is what I did. All right. And Cotty down right there. All right. I gotta move this. Still gonna get the little vegetation hit the corner, lower bottom corners. But that's a little bit better view. We'll go with that. Okay, so I got this little, it's not a Northridge fixed one, it's just the Chinese one. So this one here, you gotta grind out right there. You gotta grind out that. That looks like it might be able to come out without grinding. So there's a little bit more booze right here. That one's gonna need to be ground. This one, the guy really wanted it. I'm bumping him up a little bit there. And you just slightly pry. That one's gonna have to be ground. I haven't that one yet. That one has to be ground, that one has to be ground. Okay, up in my seat. Ooh. Sliding away. Okay. You know, I just come in here and go a little bit at a time. I think the grinder is. I'm gonna change my tips. That was a bit worn out. I got a spare one down here, I think. Yeah, it's my spare one. I need to unlock it though. Yeah, I get my this is the old one. There we go. Old tip. There we go. Yeah, and same tip has really been worn. I think it's the same tip. Nope, that's not the right tip. That sucks. Go back to this one. I gotta find my tip. Do not. Oh, can you see that? Yeah. We don't leave the plastic in here. We take it out. It's a little extra work, but it makes your work look nice for the next tech. If he ever has to open it up, you don't go, what the fuck? Like I do on some of these. In each one, you're grinding a little different area at a time. So, depends on how the epoxy flowed from the factory. That should pop off now. Yeah, I wish the Microscope's direct show drivers were better. But they're buggy. They just don't work. I had one of these, this Zener here, 27 volt. That popped. I had to cut it out, solder on a new one. That was not a fun one, but it was a Daihatsu, and these are unobtainable. You cannot buy these. So hate it when it breaks like that, but that one always breaks. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. Look at that. That spewage. Look at that spewage. That's glue. The glue right here. That there is electrolytic acid, guys. Gals. Furries. You see that on there? That's electrolytic spewage. So, every single one of these cars will have this issue. So, as I said, it's not if it will have it, it's when it will have it. Well, my guy should be, he's an importer. He'll be receiving another boat. I thought he was supposed to said mid-August. his next boat's coming in. So do not slip with your grinder and hit that bonding wire. You'll be in a world of hurt. You'll be grinding down right here to the other side of that capacitor. And I'm not going to give all my secrets away. Some people ask me for the x-rays of these, and I'm like, nah, I don't think so. I'm going to have my little niche. Just the chip programming's kind of, it's dead right now. It's ebbs, it flows, and so I get questions. People go, "How do you know it was the capacitors?" Well, that right there is how you know. And if you know, you know. That's total leakage, so. But if I had 3 or 4 more dealers, I'd just do these all day. If they sent me 5 or 10 a month, I think they get. I don't know how many they get in per container. I think it's 4 or 5 trucks per container or something like that. I don't remember. Per 40-foot container. Ah, damn it. Almost came out a whole 2 pieces better than 6. No. Hey, now I gotta grind a little bit more on this to get that leg off of there. Yeah, you have to use, if you're doing these yourself, you've got to use low ESR capacitors in this section right there. If you don't, it's not going to function properly. And you don't really want to be sticking a 50 volt in there because the ESR is going to be higher. You know. Okay, then I go through and I hit all these with the grinder. That way you get some thermal transfer to them. Get that one out. Because I do take off all of them. So, very rare I'll leave one in. So, yeah, I don't give all the secrets away, man. I don't mind showing people how to do it, but I'm not going to show them where all the alternate soldering points are. If they want to watch the video and figure it out when I do one, that's fine. But I'm not going to give them the x-ray of this. That's, if somebody else wants the leak one, go buy an x-ray machine and do it, because doctors don't do x-ray, or vets don't do them for people anymore, so they don't own their machines generally. So, I've got a little system I do here, and it works. It does its job. See, I could have probably let the alcohol sit a little bit more on that, but this is glue right here. They glue the capacitors down before they put them through the reflow oven. So I need to make payroll. Well, I made payroll for this month, but I want to make payroll for myself by next week, by end of the week. Yeah, this thing comes in, this little tool here comes in super handy for doing these, man. We blast away all that leakage. That way when you touch your soldering iron, do it, because you're working on an aluminum board here too. So there's an aluminum silicon nitrated board. So it's like soldering to a heat sink. That's why this guy's soldering connections are cold. That's why those soldering connections are crap. He was using an iron that was not, I think that one was good, but the other ones are all crap. We'll work on that one next. Take it all apart. That's the only, this guy's like, it's been fixed. So, but I charge an extra hour labor to take all the parts off of it. So. Yeah, I gotta get a different power supply for this. I mean, that's the bottom circuit board right there. Then it's ceramic. So it's aluminum, ceramic, copper, solder mask. It looks like crap while you're doing it. And I'm using the Stirri high temp Flux. So, and I use a big fat tip. I don't remember what tip number this was from JBC, but it works without having to do a whole bunch of preheating. So. It just immediately solidifies. Yeah, the thermal mass of that tip is awesome. So. It just wipes it away. It's just like, but it solidifies. I mean, almost immediately. So. Sometimes I miss a lead and I got to go back and clean it off. I always clean this up with Wick. Get all the crud off of it. Because where people do their mistake is they try to solder on unclean pads. Not with this tip. Sometimes I have to. Sometimes this board's not corroded. If this board was corroded, I'd preheat it. I'd just heat it up a little bit with the quick, just the hot air, because it'll retain the heat for a long time. So. But you can't solder to. You can't solder to this crap. So I just use the tip. I'll scrape it. So. And I'll come in with a Q-tip, clean it up, and then put a little bit more flux on and wick it away. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, be very, very careful. Don't nick these bonding wires when you're in here cleaning. I like how this high temp cleans. It cleans up really, really nice compared to the V2 when you're doing this. It was a game changer. That is going to get annoying. I might want to clean that. Hold on. I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to clean my light gate. Yeah, that's what came off the light gate. Maybe it won't run all the time now. That's what came off my light gate. Yeah, I used to have, with the Hako, I could not do this without a preheat with the Hako. Hako required a preheat. It just did not have the thermal recovery as the JBC. So. But I'm not going to do another 12 or 13 hour stream on the... I'll go 4 hours since I'm streaming, because it takes me an extra hour because I'm talking and wasting time. So... I think I'm running Goot Wick right now. Get this all cleaned up. You just don't want to. Sticky. That's a big ground plane there. I don't want to come off. Might have to preheat this one a little. This one just don't want to go. So. Yeah, I haven't. I want to get an FX971, do a teardown of it. Yeah, JVC's always, they can't keep a model for years. It's like 1 year it's this model, and then 8 months later it's a new model. Yeah, this one's got to have some heat. Don't take a lot. It's just the ground right here. I know why I'm struggling here. God damn it. That's why I'm struggling. Got my solder temperature not. Well, I was about 50 degrees low. It's like something's not right here. Yeah, well, I sent JBC a letter. Now it's working right. I sent JBC a letter via certified mail. On right to repair. So they just seem to ignore. JBC's got horrible customer service. So unless you're spending millions with them, I don't think they don't give a shit about you. That'll reflow good. Clean those pads up. Yeah, I don't think this high temp's that aggressive. Is the V2. Yeah, JBC, they just, I'm not a fan of their customer service. They have no customer service, especially if you want something, you know, done to do with repair. I mean, it's horrible. JVC's customer service is horrible. If they had better customer service, they would be an awesome company. I mean, my salesman's awesome, but the local sales rep, he's awesome. That's the company itself is. I should have grabbed my cap kit. Shit. Oh well. All right, get the cap. Oh, I got to reload my cap kits. I only got a few left. I make little packets. Okay, where is my measure? Here it is. Spend 10 minutes looking for something again. Got a little 3D printed thing that I use to measure with. I'll put it right there. Okay. Let me show you the size capacitors that I use compared to what he's got in there. Yeah, and there's still Panasonic, but they're 105 and low ESR, and 16 volt. The factory ones in there was 10. I up them a little bit. I don't stuff a 50 in there. The ESR just gets too high because one of those is like a 2-volt circuit, so it's. And this one I use this. Yeah, I think if their lawyer deals with me, it'll be a much better thing. But the lawyer's going to try to weasel out of it either way. I mean, Avionics' attorney said basically came to the conclusion that it was public safety equipment. No, ADS-B is not public safety. But I just take a break once their attorneys get involved. I'll come back 6 months when I want to deal with it. Once I get a clear head and can think about it. Rack up their attorney bill, all right? And most of the companies, they don't have an attorney on staff. So. Oh, I don't know how I got crooked. Oh, that one. I think that one broke. Did that one break off? I got a little crooked right there. Oh well. It happens. Do I want to make this somewhat automated? No way. Cut, stop, go straight up. I need a perfect straight line every time. If I had more of them, I'd figure it out. But 4 or 5 of them a month. But yeah, I didn't nick no bonding wires. Yeah, and these Daihatsus work backwards. They output 12 volts and you ground it to select the gear. So yeah, wish this high temp was slightly better. Now I'll preheat that I'm putting it in. I just spot heat. These are rubies. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the V2 for putting these in. Maybe. Yeah. That worked. Good enough. I ain't going nowhere. I don't like that. I don't like the looks of it on that corner, but I don't want to overwork it. Need to go up a little hotter. There we go. That looks better. Nice and shiny. Yeah, you gotta use a lot of heat. Yeah, but this shouldn't take a month on a request. So. Yeah, I usually don't like bodging in capacitors, but when you are working with something like this, to be able to put a surface mount capacitor back in there, you'd have to grind out all around out here. It's just time. But those are nice shiny connections. Probably hit Duel on that one a little bit more. Don't want to overfill it with solder either. That works. Much better than the other person's work, so. Yeah, I do. Right to repair, man. My units are... But I'm sure if I needed to warranty something while I'm still under warranty, they would ignore me. I'm gonna do it. I'll ask, but they'll ignore me. I mean, I'm asking now that, hey... But little birdies told me that they like to violate void warranties. If they warranty something out and you got a 3-year warranty, they won't warranty. They'll only offer a 1-year warranty on the warranted item. So if you're 6 months in and you've got a 3-month warranty and they warranty it, they'll only give you 1 year after that warranty replacement. So that's bad. And I hope the person that told me that's brave enough to publish it. So we know how people are in this industry not being brave. They don't want to burn a bridge. So a little bit too much solder on that. Need to start using my, I always grab the wrong solder when I'm doing this. Try to use the small thin solder, but every now and then I grab the thick one. That's where I end up loading up too much solder, but way too much solder, but good enough. Leave that up. I don't like that. Reflux that. I just cannot get that. That looks flow smooth. I left that leg a little long is what I did. But I'm not taking it out, it's in there. I was gonna try to get some of that solder off there. It's the glue that's left over there. That glue. And I got this tip super hot too, so. Good enough. But that lead was a little long. I double check my leads here. Looks horrible.
Those are much better.
Yeah, I left that leg a little long. Yeah, 45 days is unacceptable. You shouldn't have to, that size of a company, I think they're cheating themselves on the tariffs. They're trying to cheat on the tariffs. So that's what I think they're doing. That's why their shipping is and replacement is so long. That was a 2216 if I remember right. Should have double checked it. All right, clean up. Clean up then fast. How many hours have you been streaming? Tab Electronic. How you doing? All right, I need a drink of coffee and give Cotty some cookies. Here. From Tab Electronic. Here you go. Oh, can you get down here? Dig it? Oh, yeah, Dad's got flux on his hands, huh? Okay. Okay. Super Fab. Yeah. My other little trick is I take little pieces of paper towel and do precision wiping. So I'll go 4 hours today, 4.5 maybe. I've been 3.5. I'm already feeling it. So not 12 hours like yesterday. So no, you get back over there. You wait. You gotta go wait. Get back over there and go wait here. And go wait. I don't get crap done when I'm live streaming. I talk too much. I've been talking too much since kindergarten, man, and I've been questioning the rules since kindergarten. I got my report card to prove it. Teacher said, sometimes too talkative, a little rowdy, questions the rules. So. Okay, so I just take little chunks. Clean up around. Could have flowed a little better on that one, but it's fine. Better than this person's. Better than that crap. I'll do that one next. I'll clean up that and... Yeah, I was on a mission yesterday, man. I on my welder boards, I had to get them assembled, and I've been procrastinating, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do a marathon of it. I don't like the looks of that one, but it is what it is. I'm already cleaning it up. That one looks like crap right there. It's fine. It is what it is. I don't like to overwork these, so. For doing a repair on an aluminum board, it's much better than the other person's, so. Sometimes striving for perfection, you get yourself into issues. So I've had it to where I've wanted to retouch up a joint. It's like, man, it's fine, but I want to retouch it up and then knock a bonding wire off. Then you're sitting here for another half hour, 45 minutes. So appreciate you coming back to the channel, man. Ah, somebody bothering me. Who's bothering me? Solicitor Watts. Yes, solicitor. Okay, Gotti gets cookies. Solicitor called. In here. Get in behind that cap. Get flux back behind there. Okay. Do my fold. Went up a little bit higher on it. Huh. Hey, no. No sharpen claws on that. Ah. Okay, now I can switch to a Q-tip. So we've got that one bent over, that one bent, that one bent. Those stay standing up. Now I just take a little bit and I flood it and shake it. Give it a little agitation. Dump it out. Take my little blower. I have it. That's cleaner than you're gonna get it. These are another one of those things you don't want to ultrasonic, because you drop them in the ultrasonic and the heat acts all the bonding wires and they just pop off. But be very careful. I've had people come in here with Q-tips and knock all these wires off. That's a project. Okay, that dry. Let's work on the one with prior work. This guy right there. Yeah, I don't show a lot of my work that I do. there's some, like the controller boards and stuff. I got to get those done on a price point and labor. I can't sit here and stream and talk. I got to put my mind to it. So I just do them. And I just don't like to. I only share with what I want to share. Put it that way. Yeah, Booter's a good guy. God, why do people use silicone, man? That just, I gotta cut all this silicone off. And people wonder why I charge an extra hour if they've had prior repairs on these. It's minimum, whether it works or not. If I got to touch it with its prior work. But that one that was totally destroyed, it worked just fine, so I was happy. So this is going to be a pain in the ass to reseal with proper glue. What takes silicone off? Muscles. Yeah, once I let these sit for a while before I test them. I'll test it before. I'll probably only get this one done and then call it a day. Let's get this one. That is just, look at that. I can't believe somebody sent that out the door looking like that crap. That's just fucking... Have some fucking pride in your work, man. I don't know who repaired this. If you're watching, have some pride in your work, buddy. Let's get rid of this crap. I don't know what... I gotta spend this extra time to undo what somebody else did. That's why I charge what I charge. And see, with proper heat. Get that crap out of there. A little bit different. Use the other wick. See, he left the... You can't solder to the corrosion, guys. I mean, my iron's not even melting that crap. So, yeah, I want to get the JBC fume extractor, but I just want too freaking much for them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's these 50 volt caps that are not allowing this to work right. But I don't know. I'll bench test it with what I can bench test, and it might work, it might not, but it's the gamble he takes, man. Yeah, 85C caps in this circuit, you do not run those. Those are not, and you don't run 50 volt because the factory's 10 volt, and I throw 16s in there. These are, I mean, at least they use Panasonic, but yeah, 1050s. You don't run 50s on this circuit. It's okay to up to the next step, but I've got a pace sitting over here. I'm just too lazy to put it back together, or put it up on the bench, or put it in the bench. But yeah, clip that off. We'll get this guy fixed up. Yeah, it's nice that I have the X-ray machine so that I can go through these, repair the ones that I was not able to repair before, the ones that have massive damage. So I gotta figure out how to get this. Just rub it, I guess. The silicon. Gonna make a mess. But yeah, I'm not a metcal fan, but yeah, what type of solder? That's not. It's just. It smells weird. I mean it's not. It's definitely not. I wonder if it's plumbing solder they used. 'Cause it just don't shine. It just stays dull. That shit. I don't know what the hell they used. The hell? Those just don't smell right with this thing. I don't know. A lot of automotive stuff is wire bonded. I don't know, man. This cleaned up here. But I don't see any blowout to the epoxy here. It's not a blowout, is it? I don't think it is. And usually when the transistors go, it blows out the epoxy. You'll have a you'll have a discolored dot in the epoxy here. Get this crap out of here. And if you get a bad transistor, you're not replacing it, so. I didn't check that on this one. Let me double check that. Okay, those two are there. Sometimes those two will fall off. Those two on the Daihatsu. They're not on the turbocharged or naturally aspirated. On the 1.1 liter, there's only one. Yeah, this is nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Wasn't that a Janet Jackson album? Or is it just nasty? Not triple nasty. I don't see how Booter can stream all day like he does. I mean, he streams like every freaking day. Well, there's all these use the same board, and they're strapped differently. So I think it's just I think it is a cost-cutting way. Okay, it's like he dug into this. Still plastic. Burn that plastic, contaminate my tip. I gotta do some grinding on this one. Do some grinding on that one, get all that plastic out. If you don't get that plastic out, it just gives you a shit connection. I think that is where his problem was. Workmanship and crap parts. It just takes extra hour, really. I'm not. Some people get pissed off when I tell them, I'm gonna have to charge an extra hour because it's been worked on before. You see what I'm dealing with here. They didn't even clean that pad all the way out. It's all. And he left the pieces in. That one's gonna have to be that one's gonna be interesting. Nick, that wasn't me. This one's been, and that's just clock, but it's fine. It could be nicked. That can be actually broke completely off, and just test, see if you're getting. Got one more to do after this, actually, too. Clean up that mess. Gotta get that plastic dig that plastic out there. Dig the plastic out there. And yeah, that definitely was not being held in by much. Yeah, take your time, man. And I'll be here for a while. This is gonna be a nightmare because I flood it with some good solder. It gets contaminated hitting the plastic there. Yeah, that's getting annoying. Okay, let's see what's bothering me here. Ugh, it's almost noon. Yeah, getting hot in here too. Nothing. Oh, be interesting. Can't wait to see the video. If QS is watching, can't wait to see the video. Yeah, let's see. Do I want to do 4 more of these today? I'm gonna finish this one. That'll be my goal today. I wanted to get these done. These 2 done. These are, like I said, the other ones are, I exchanged those out, so these weren't exchanged. So I can't exchange the Daihatsu, and I don't exchange ones that have been opened prior. I gotta get all that plastic out of there. That's gonna be that's gonna be a nightmare. Clean off that flux. I can grind. Can't really grind with that flux in there. My little red rocket. There's my little red tipped rocket. There we go. Let's see what we're working with here. Inspection. See, he left those in, left those in. Electrolytic. See, I told you you'd find white. That would be, this is electrolytic, dried up electrolytic acid. That's dried up electrolytic acid right there. Dried up electrolytic acid right there. Transistor under that. That up. I must be using must use Kung Bao flux. That's reacting like it. Well. I'm a flux. Get those. That's 12-volt line right there. Take a lot of cleanup. But yeah, there's definitely that. I can tell exactly right now. I'm gonna say it was a connection issue with the prior work on that capacitor there, because that definitely probably was not making a good connection. Right there. Instead of properly, like I did on the other one, instead of properly taking out all the pieces of plastic, they Just took out enough. So I will take it out. I will make it right. What the hell did they put, like... Everyone's just slightly different, especially if they've had prior work. I used to do this to get surface mount capacitors back in here. I won't do it again. It just took way too long grinding out. I mean, a repair is a repair, even if it's bodged, so. Yeah. Get all that plastic out. There you go. It's coming out. There we go. Hey, you can see the outline of the base in the epoxy. That's how much epoxy they put on these. So. But I'd have to grind all the way back into here. It was not happening. The first few I did back in the day, I did that. Trying to do it right, but go a little bit wider on that. There you go. That'll give us a nice, good pad to solder to. That's plenty on that one. Good job on that one. We actually dug out the plastic. And that plastic's got to come out. It comes way back in here. But you can't really solder in there. You'll contaminate your joint with the plastic. I'm what, 4 hours in, I think, now? I just messaged QS, 4 hours, 20 minutes, 20 more to go. I gotta clean up that crap flux. Yeah. Welcome to my world, people. Gotta message this guy next on the bench. Usually means I've already started it when I say next on the bench. So. Very rarely I'll message him that if I don't already have it on the bench. So. But I 100% think it was the non-lowest, the general purpose caps right there. Right there and right there. That horrible connection that was right there. That's enough pad to solder to, so. It's not plastic, that's glue, it's fine. He thinks I'm gonna actually stream for 24 hours. Okay. Let's work over here. I think that's just glue. That's glue. That's gonna be an interesting one with that glue right there. Got a Dremel right in there. It's some of the better work I've seen from other people. I mean, my work by far is not the cleanest of it all, dealing with what we're dealing with, but we got to get these. You do not solder to the leftover legs. That's just not right, man. I mean, it'll work, but And you can run 147 like they were doing in here, but I prefer to put it the way it is from the factory. I need a water. I don't want to get off this chair. This one's, they really went generous on the epoxy on this one, man. that's epoxy. That's not, that right there is epoxy. That's not glue. Epoxy got underneath the base of the capacitor. So damn. Just annoying. It's gonna take me an hour to clean off the silicon. I should be able to get that end out. I'll have to work on that one a little there. That's plastic. Get that leg out of there. That's spewage of epoxy, man. It gets messy, but it cleans up well. I usually get 2 or 3 of these with a battery charge. It's just going to be a little sliver of plastic, but I got to dig it out. So much easier when other people don't work on it. But it's been melted, so there's nothing to grip on. So. It should be getting close. Should be able to get in there and still got to get down. I got to go way lower. That's why I charge an extra hour bench fee regardless if it works or not. So. And whatever flux they used right there is just horrible. Looks like that Kung Bao. I just don't want to come off. Yeah. Oh, cool. We gotta take a break here in a bit. Post office came. Getting warm already in here today. Oh. Hey, we're gonna got a package of an awesome. Let me find my stickers. Had my stickers. Where'd they go? I just seen them. I'll just put it right there for now. I'll find them later. Back to doing this long ass freaking job. Gotta clean up in here. Guess we're getting. Gotta get this plastic all out of here. It's just dig. Let's soak it for a little bit there while I go. Put that up on. Give that a little soak. I don't like soaking it, but I gotta hit the bathroom quick here. Make me a coffee. It's warm in here. I'm gonna turn on the. I left, and I didn't give her cookies, did I? Uh-oh. I left and came back earlier to the, and I didn't give her cookies. She's like, you violated the rules. You're a bad guy. You violated the rules. Here. I gave you an extra helping. Okay. Back to the grinding. Wow, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Just turning white. I think all these caps have epoxy on them. No, that's not epoxy, that's plastic. And dust just gets everywhere on these. So. Usually they'll come out like that. Nice. This one's being a bitch. Don't want to go too much deeper than what I'm going because then I'll get into the board and don't want that. Just gonna scrape it away as far as I can. Does not want to come out, does it? I can't even see where it's... Usually you can see the outline of it. Usually you can see the outline, almost see the outline of it there. You can almost see the outline of it. I'm gonna have to melt it. Want to get into the board. I don't like melting it, but I'm there at the end and just get it away from those pads there. Usually it'll pop out. Really don't like melting it out, but it is what it is. Move this away from the joint and I don't contaminate the joint. Usually it'll pop right out, but yeah, I'm gonna call that okay. Yeah, it took too damn long, but it looks like this whole thing here ended up. That's epoxy. That's not plastic. That's epoxy that got up under the pads. So there's no getting that off without grinding. So. Now I made a big mess with the alcohol. It just turns white. There's plastic white. We gotta clean up. Get a clean Q-tip. Like that. Clean on that corner right there. Get away from you quick. Okay, we have nice clean isolated pads. The alcohol just turns that white. It's and that little alcohol soak earlier pretty much got rid of that corrosion that was around there. Okay, I gotta work over here. Reheat that a little. Cut that leg off. Leg off. That leg came off. I'll clean it up and see. Well, this other three came off, so. And when that does that, it sticks. Not enough heat. Contaminated tip, not enough heat. And leave those holes. That's nice fresh solder. Cap kit. But good caps in it. Hopefully it boots and does what it needs it to do. Oop, wrong measurement on that one. Need to do this one here. Yeah, I don't like this alcohol I got. It leaves a white residue. I don't think it's pure. It's supposed to be 99%, but yeah, this is a 2216 on the back there too, so it had 50 volt on all those, and you just can't go that high on the voltage. As you go up in the voltage, the higher your ESR goes. And if you're using general purpose like those were, 85C, you're already high ESR. So. Ooh, how in the hell did I do that? Okay. There we go. Ended up with a longer lead than the other. I think I'm past my 3.5 hours, right? Usually I'll work 3 hours. I'm now 5. So after this, I am gonna call it. Well, we're gonna open that package, then we'll call it. My day will be over. Extra 2 hours for streaming lag time. Not lag time, but BS time. And I gotta clean up. So usually 3 hours work, hour or so clean up. Get that cleaned off there. It's gonna be a mess to clean this one up. All right, back on the chair. Where did I put my coffee? Left it all the way over there. Now, it's still got probably another hour on this one. just to clean it up. These take forever. You know how fast I did the other one. And I'm like, oh, hate it when I do that. Gotta find a place to grip onto to slide myself forward. There. Clip that off. You'll feel the heat. Get these in there with good solder connections. And yeah, I think I'd better retop this off. Just did not want to blow. There you go. Nice, good connection. Lip down. Using the wrong thing there. Pretty shiny. Well, those good. Pretty, pretty. Check my lead length. Good, good. I think this is gonna have a good look. I don't see anything broke, but lots of icky flux that's not my flux. My flux comes off good. Whatever flux is left over from what he used, or whoever did it before, is not coming off that easy. Oh. Can't clean down in there with a Q-tip because there's a little bonding wire down there. I don't know if you see it. Little bonding wire down there. That trap got me once. So yeah, I need to try the V5. We'll be doing this Wednesday again. We'll do the other 4 on Wednesday. I'm gonna try to stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays whenever I can, or if I feel like it. Sometimes I just don't feel like it, so. Flowing. Yeah. I hope this works for him. But I get some guys, they call me and they swear it's not their transmission control unit. And it ends up being, and then some people are saying, call me up, they swear it's their transmission control unit. And I fix it and it don't work. And they send it back. I bench check it, and all the bench checks I say the thing should work. And I find out it's their throttle position sensor all along. So, but it needed to be done anyways. So, I tell these guys, you need to rule out your hardware before we start digging into these. But send it in if you want. They need to be done anyways. So. Yes, HT, this batch don't seem like it wants to cooperate this time, but it is expired now, so. Good enough. Much better. Okay, I'm gonna throw these in a bag. These were his. Those are general purpose, man. Could look up the series. When was it done? B1537. The 2015, maybe? Is this what that 35th week of 2015 on that capacitor? I don't know what mine. 50th week of 2024. My capacitor's a little old, but they're not past their shelf life. I should test those. But I don't like running this soldering iron that high. Oxide's really, really fast. And this is too high. I can't get my fat ass fingers in there. That up. Okay, my fingers in there. Do not like how that one looks. That was gonna be the same thing. It's a long leg. Gotta retop off the flux. Yeah, I'm gonna try that V5 on the next one. There we go. Nice and pretty. A little bit on the leg, that's fine. Board's getting warm, that's why. That's why it's working better. I'll message these people next on the bench. They'll be happy. It'll be done Wednesday. Where did my... Did I toss it in here? Yes, I did. Like I'm missing a capacitor. There we go. Yeah, I gotta hit this one with MEA. Get all that icky, crappy flux off. I gotta freaking eat something here soon. I moved to like 12 hours and only ate that little sandwiches. Yeah, I do not like leaving the iron that hot. We'll get it though. God damn. That's why I cut them to a certain length, so you can get your fingers in there. Okay. You just cannot get your fingers. And then I have to run the iron at 730 Fahrenheit. It's way too hot to get it to stick and flow, so it oxides really quick. Way too much solder. It just does not want to flow, does it? We'll get it to flow. God, it looks like crap. It's one of those that you just don't want to hit and take that solder off. Come on, Reason. It's not doing right. I have to probably just grab the V2. It just wants to cook off too fast. There we go. Sometimes these boards are a pain in the ass. Sometimes they just go super smooth. Sometimes they don't. It's still gonna be slightly dull, but better than it was. I'm gonna drop that down. That was just way too hot. That was max temp of that iron, so it's starting to oxide. Gonna have to put it in the tinner. All right. I want to say that's good. Let me clean that up and see that joint. Should have took a before and after picture. Oh well. Yeah, it's shiny enough. That's a better connection than it was. Soak all that fluxy up. I try to do my 3 hours a day, but sometimes I go over. I used to set an alarm and be strict to it. But you get too far behind. You know, that look a lot better than what it was. They're nice, solid, clean connections. Now I'll have to x-ray this to make sure there's nothing, no broken traces or anything that I missed under the visual here. But for sure, this connection right here that I had to dig out was not making, that was probably the issue with it. And always make sure your connections are good, man. They're touchy. Gotta get a nice then under that. You can only do so much when you're working in this. I'll drop some MEA in there and I'll clean it up. Diluted MEA. If your solder connection's dull, I mean like dull, it's usually not a good connection. Ah, yeah, it's all good, man. I'm just sitting here just doing my thing. I'm pretty much almost done with this one. I just gotta test them, and I'll do that too Wednesday. I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. Be very, very gentle with these bonding wires because you breathe on them and they'll fall off. See, that looks a lot better than melted plastic, right? Get all the heavy stuff and get down in here. Can't reach in there. More paper towel. I had a longer set of tweezers. Where are they? There they are. Can only do so much with the cleaning on the. Oh. And this white right here on this diode is a anti-corrosion protection. So you can leave it. Sometimes it dries out and it flakes all over on the inside. Clean, clean, clean. Yeah, I used to clean it all up. Yes, I have had to repair those wires. That's why I bought an X-ray machine specifically for these, so that I can find their endpoints and alternate connections. There's only 3 that cannot be done. And those 3 are down here. These 2 are covered with epoxy, and that one. That one's almost able to be done. You can kind of grind in there, but it's a pain in the ass. And then if you, yeah, I charge $20 a wire. If I have to repair the wires, they get 3 free. 3 are included with the service. If there's more than 3 that break, it's $20. Per. I would love to find an epoxy that works. You've seen how bad those connections were when it came in. They were just horrible. And then this one was, they just like ground a hole into it and tacked to a little tiny bit of the pad. I still got this freaking crap flux that they used. Guys, don't use crap flux, okay? Use decent flux. The shit that is like Vaseline in here. Gotta... especially around these wires. So that flux most likely is not a no-clean flux and will end up drying out and becoming conductive. So, this is why I charge what I charge to do these, so. I think I need to up the rate a little bit on these. See how that one was all green and now it's not green? You don't leave green corrosion on your boards when you try to clean as much of it off as possible. Because if you don't, it's just going to sit there and keep corroding. Yeah, I wish I knew the microcontroller on this one. I wish I knew on the tin cans they're a Hitachi, so I'm going to assume this is an AISN marked Hitachi. But it's just clean, clean, clean. I just can't get under these, and I don't want to go to the alternate connections because you got to grind out some of the to do this one here. That's ground, so that can go to this leg. This pin goes to that pin or that pin. One of those 2 pins. Trying to get all that flux out of under there. It looks like that King bow or whatever. It's just like, it's like that gel crap. I mean, it's tacky flux, but it just don't want to come out. And I've already tested that king bow, or whatever it is. It does become conductive when it goes dry. It's not even break. It's just, see, I don't know if you can see it floating in there. Gotta be very, very, very careful here. Don't want to cause any more work for myself than I need. I think that's going to be good. I think we flooded it out of there. Can't use a brush, you just got to be very, very light. I think I got it. Wrong. Inflation, yeah. No, I give a lot of secrets out. It's just, yeah, that dried out nice. I did not like melting that out. That just did not want to come out right there. Okay, I got all that icky flux out of there. Okay, that's just board. See the aluminum right there? Where they dug and chipped the board. That's just a real thin layer of ceramic. Just think, imagine that was white at one time. That's how this discolors. Get some of that off there. Get a smaller pair of tweezers. That was a lot of spewage of epoxy underneath that. I don't like the end of that, but that's what it is. It is what it is. It's not gonna... It's stuck down. Clean up your work, guys. Clean it up. Time. Can't get it perfect, but you can get it. That looks a hell of a lot nicer than what it was when it came in here, so. I give a lot of secrets out, man. I said, I'll give the secrets out. They just got to watch the stream for them. That's how I trap you. So you get trapped, man. You can watch me for hours and learn a secret or two and make sure you write it down. Yeah, a little bit too much solder on that, but that is what it is. And if somebody else ever has to work on this, they'll look at that and say, hey, he cleaned up his work. Even though grind marks, that was their grind mark right there. Hope they didn't get the, I think there's a capacitor under here. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at the x-ray. Hope that's not a nick on the capacitor in there. No, that's just... That's just flux. It might have nicked, that might be the capacitor. I'm gonna have a look at the x-ray on that one. Oh, that's the capacitor down there. Hope it's not. That's the Daihatsu. Dryer open. Might be the capacitor. I think they might have hit both. If they hit both those and I didn't notice, oops. But it might, it stays under epoxy and I got nowhere. Ooh, let me see, let me check that OBS. Okay. So, prior work right here. You can see how it's light right here. You might have taken that capacitor out right there. Taking that corner of the capacitor off. It's either a capacitor, not a resistor. So resistors should come out kind of like opaque, but we took that capacitor out. That's signal, I believe. No, that's ground. That goes to ground. Okay. and I don't know what value it is. Probably 0.1. I don't know. I don't know what's underneath the epoxy. So, like you might have taken this edge off that one too. You can see it's slightly. You look on the other side there. Just looks like one. Right there. Barely see it. I think that should be a corner right there. No, I'm not a radiologist, so I don't know depth. Yeah, you can see the other capacitor. I think that's part of the, I think that's a ceramic capacitor. That's a damaged capacitor. That. I think the other one. Yeah, that's. Oh boy. Ooh, you can't see, I got the thing up. Darn it. I'll do that again. And I ain't digging it out. That is a broken capacitor. Get a good clean x-ray of this now. Yeah, that is a nicked capacitor. That wasn't my work. It's right there. I don't know if you can see my hand. I don't know if the hand shows on there. Yeah, right there. So it's either capacitor, but that's on the ground line. So if it's broke, I shouldn't have a ground to here, because it comes up here, goes there. So I'm gonna check the ground. This is why an X-ray in this is indispensable. Yeah, but that's prior technician induced damage there, man. That is prior tech damage. Yeah, the tech don't, you know, I'll give the tech the benefit of the doubt there. He don't know what's under the epoxy, but it's about that size of capacitor. So the tech don't know that there's components underneath the epoxy here. So they just go grinding willy-nilly, and Let me double check here. So it looks like he might not have got that one there. But that one looks like it goes to there, but then it probably jumps over the bonding wire that you can't see. Or it goes, could go from there to there. That bonding wire could be anywhere. I'm going to take another x-ray of this. Get a nice, good... There, finished. I'm going to put the guy's name on it. Which guy was this? Right there. This is why I don't guarantee it can even be repaired. So I already have the machine booted from yesterday. I forgot to shut it off. My bad. You're not supposed to let these run all night. MR 195408. Yeah. Fire. Work done. Device panel 36. We need 6 seconds. 36 kilovolts on the dot. 6 seconds gives us a good image. That image okay, we're taking an image. Yeah, I've seen way worse on capacitors too. Bit off on my it's processing. I'm gonna invert it. There we go. File, save as. Yeah, this is gonna be an inverted X-ray. Gives you a little bit more contrast. All right. And if they wanted the X-ray, they could screen capture my videos. So. Yeah, this one's inverted, a little bit cleaner to be there. Okay, so yeah, they chopped half of that capacitor off. So I bet you there is no ground. Well, there'll be a ground from here to there. Because it... Wait a second, is that ground or hot? That's ground. But it still jumps from here to there. Goes to there. So this one comes from the hot. That's probably some sort of communications. I could probably, if I knew the value, put a ceramic from here to there and it would restore it. But this one could jump to here. It could jump to here because it's hard to see the bonding wires under there. So what I gotta look right here. We got some anomalies there and there. Probably just corrosion. Check those anomalies out. I don't know if that's just like a bypass capacitor for something. Usually they'll work without a bypass capacitor. Okay. Yeah, it's just electrolytic acid. Well, it's just a little bit of electrolytic acid. Corrosion stands out on these things on the x-rays. But those are just test pads, so they don't go nowhere. So without taking that out of circuit, yeah, I wish I would have noticed that earlier. Wish I had a surface grinder. Surface grind one of these down. Yeah, it's probably an 0805. There's could be a ferrite. It could be anything. Most likely a capacitor. I'll mark it up on the x-ray when I send him his bill. And note to him that it's prior damage. Grab the multimeter. I don't think we're getting a connection through there. Okay, we should have way too zoomed in. Okay. And go capacitance. See if we get anything. We'll probably get something between there. Got nothing. I don't think we're gonna get anything on that. Work times. Work, work, work. I left the music on. Oh well. Okay. So we should have if it's a capacitor, we should have something from there to there. It's like some sort of a bypass. Because I know this one goes from here to there. Got a little corrosion underneath there. Make sure all the bonding wires are good around the IC. I'm gonna have to pay attention to this next time. It's either a diode there or a so it's kind of like a signal. Hope it's not like a, I don't know what part that is, but it's cut. So. Problem with the epoxied shit. Okay. You're cleaned up better than it was. I don't know what part that is, so I'm gonna call it good about what it is. So okay, fold that one down. Fold that one down. So yeah. Wow. It is what it is. Now I gotta clean off all this freaking crap. All right, I'll do that Wednesday. Or I'll come back and stream again tomorrow. But yeah, that's just, you don't use silicon. You can, but yeah, that would be. I don't think I did nice of a job cleaning up this one. Yeah, I did. I did a nice job cleaning. Right, so at least we got those two done. Clean up. I need a water. I'm sweating over here. By noon, it's out of the heat range for me to work. Yeah. Uninvert that. Adjust the contrast. A little bit more there. Okay. Clean up, clean up, clean up. A bag. Put this on the charger. We were down at 2 bars. We were done anyway, so lots of grinding. My good tweezers go up here. Pab Electronic. See you later, man. Yeah, only top corner. I didn't have it on live chat, so. Yeah, it'll kill the cap. It'll just, you break that bond. They're only, yeah, those ceramic capacitors, they're very fragile. And I mean, if you overheat them, they'll break. So, and if you cut into them, if you cut the solder pad off, or half the solder pad, it will change the value. I need to check it for shorts. But I can't check it for shorts because... Yeah, I can check it for shorts. So if we went from here... Continuity. I think these probes are getting... We're not shorted, so we're 586 ohm. So... Let's see what we are on a good one. About 600-700 ohm. So I'd say it's probably okay. No guarantees, though. No guarantees. It's the problem with the epoxy shit. I spent way too much time on these. Anything that's open like that, you end up spending way too much time. Generally, I can do them from open to close in about 40 minutes to an hour. So. But I'm beat for the day. That is 5.5 hours, right? 6 hours. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, I spent way too much time. on that one. Cotty wants cookies, I know. I gotta empty my trash. My box is getting full. I upgraded to a 96-gallon trash can. Ugh. Having a hard time filling it now. So, but that is what I do there. I'm gonna pull 4 of these out. 1, 2. I gotta make more cap kits. 3, 4. I've got 1 left. Yeah, I gotta make more cap kits. God damn it. Yes, we're making cap kits. I've got those 4 that go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll have 1 left. I can't have just 1. Come to the capacitors. Okay, we were 22. We're 10, 16, 4x7s, okay. We're 22, 16, nope, 5x7. Okay. We need a 2250. Got it. We'll make cap kits. There we go. Two. 1, 2. 2. 1. 2. How many bags do we have to fill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 2, 1, 2. When I like to do this when I get common TCUs, or I got other bins with other caps and parts. I just make little packets for common parts to get replaced. I need to find the smaller, the 4x7s. The 5x7s I don't like, but they were out of them, so I ordered what I could order. I really didn't like going to a 5x7 on those, but if I wouldn't have done this, I would have forgot about it tomorrow. That's why when I think of something like this, I just got to do it. Or then I'll want to come out here and do some work, and I won't have a cap kit and be all, God damn it, now I gotta do the cap kit. So. Don't take long. I usually only do about 15 at a time. So. One. Two. Thought I organized my caps a couple months ago. Three. What? Oh, I got that tin can to do too. Damn it. I'm just gonna do it for the guy. It's only 2 caps. I think it's his vehicle. I don't think it's the TCU. So I think it's something else. So. This will be 2 months, maybe 3. I procrastinated one time doing these, and in the same situation, I went to grab a cap kit and I was out. I was like, God damn it. That was like 3 months ago. I said something on the stream that, out of cap kits. Then got busy. And then I put my reorder number on most of them in there. But the Mauser labels, they faded away. It was a good idea, but locked up again, damn it. Russ is streaming. You got 50 watching. Yeah, when you're streaming, time just goes super fast, man. Okay, I am reloaded on the cap kit still tomorrow. Then I'll have 5. or 4. I've got like 400 or 500 drawers over here full of shit. I need more. I need more drawers. Okay. So 2250s. Those were 10, 16, 4x7s. I've also got and 5x11 too. So 22, 16, 5x7. So I need to get the 4. I'm all out of 4x7s. 5x12.5. 5x7s, and these are a misorder. These were something else. These were a blue. Oh, those are 22, 25 5x7s. Okay. I'm almost out of 8x12s. That's what I got to put on my Mauser. Okay. What? Well, okay. You want cookies? Okay, let's give you cookies. Bit demanding, aren't you? You know. Let's say hi to Rusty Russ. Booters. Wow, Rusty Russ has more watchers than Booter.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Rusty Russ is the best. There we go.
Gosh, I forgot about that. That's not too bad.
And
I think the whole thing.
I'm at 6 hours, 14 minutes.
The other thing is, yeah, I'm practicing soldering techniques. That side is. This is the second QFN U9F1 that I've done. I think I'm just going to run the iron. I think I just need to run the iron over that. That looks terrible.
Okay.
That one's kind of funky. I don't know, guys. I don't like the way that looks.
Oh, man, I'm being dinged. Okay. What was that? I heard a cha-ching. What was that? I like cha-chings. I like it when my phone goes cha-ching. What was that? Fricotti cookies, maybe? Sometimes people will get fricotti cookies. Maybe that was on his. No, I had something to sell. Okay.
Both the work band, yeah.
Make sure
console be on fire. Original N64. Hey, what's up, Ryan?
Mark is gonna go dead.
Minutes? Was that your stream? Hey, what's up, Porter? Marky Mark. Hello, guys. No more 12 hours for a while. I think I'm just gonna run the iron over it. It didn't look the best, I'll be honest. I could probably nudge it down a bit, but it's really just the top and the right side, so
I'm like, yeah, I think at 10,000 hours I'll do, or 10,000 subs I'll do a 24-hour stream. What's Booter doing?
I'll have to ask him today, but yeah, I've been on. Where did he go? Huh? Why didn't he say?
Yeah, Booter's like, don't you ever do repairs in your stream? Yeah.
Fucking- I was like, where is he? And he's like,
Okay.
I was like, really?
Yeah, I'll chit chat with him later. All right. All right. Drop an ID tags. Yeah, I will get that one done Wednesday. Thursday is Tektronix surplus day. That bag's empty. All right. Stick around time. Move that so we don't spill anything. Okay, I had my labels. Where'd they go? Right there. My like and subscribes. Wonder was I got a couple packages coming in, so I think this. Yeah, we're gonna open that up. Let's see what is in here. What's the? We gotta get the other bench going. And it probably reset. No, it didn't. I can tell. Okay, let's see what this is. I hope this is what I think it is. If it is, then we'll have a little bit more. Well, programmer time. So that's what that was. Uh-oh. Using priority mail packing, and they. Oh man, they would have. If they would have noticed this. What do we got? Oh, we got memory. 512 meg. $5,300, 555. Cotty. Was that what I bought? I don't think this should be 333. That should be 333. I'm not sure on the numbers there. That should be 333. I don't think that's 333 though. DC2 5300. That's not what I ordered, I don't think. Unless I screwed up. I could have screwed up on the order. PC2 5300 DDR2 333. Okay. Let's type in the number. I didn't look at the pictures. My fault. Let's see what this comes up here. I think 2700 is 333. No, that's not right. That's DDR2. 667. Damn it. Wonder if it'll work though. Let me ask the chat GPT. Will it work in 2700 333? Nope. I need PC1. God damn it. Oh well. My fault. I should have looked at the actual memory modules, but these sellers, they put crap. Okay. No, that's DDR2. I need DDR1. So be. Back to the hunt. Oh well. That was only like $7 shipped, so. Memory's cheap. That old crap is. Okay. But it said it was DDR, yeah, DDR2. I need DDR1. 512. That's my fault. I'm not gonna. DDR1 333. My fault. I just quickly bought. I seen 333 and bought. My fault. Here, let me show you my mistake. So where is my browser? Browser. I got so many sources on here. It's unreal. There's got to be an easier way to do that. I need to get me like a Stream Deck or something. Firebox, there we go. Purchases, $7.62. Cost them almost that to ship it. The original listing. I just seen the DDR 330. I'd seen 512 333. My fault. So I just went quick. And I didn't even read the description. So DDR2 667. My fault. I do it too. I screw the hell up every now and then. But yeah, my fault not reading the description. I just was quick. Oh well. Those are for the BPM microsystems. So damn. Oh well. That just goes in the drawer with all the other ammo. I don't do the complain shit if it's bona fide my fault. So now I would have went back and read it and it said it was DDR1 333, I would have been pissed. But and for $7, I wouldn't have even I wouldn't have even done really anything about it. So back to the hunt. PC2 2700 DDR3. There's some for $5 coming out of Canada though. Dollar delivery. No. Here's one for $1 or best offer. 2 available. Oh, those are desktop RAM. And nope, those are the picture shows DDR2 533. Description says what they are. Let me look at the. Finding this old RAM can sometimes be a pain in the ass. Capacity 512. There's some. $9 a pop. I ain't paying that. Might have to. Here's some Samsung. Two times 256. I already got plenty of 256s. I need 512s. $512 total. Oh. There's a 1 stick for $4.99. Ah, it's coming out of can. God damn it. Oh, I'll look later. So much for that. I have to test that. So, well, I do, but I don't. That adapter will be here in a day or two. So. Put that up there. Give Cotty cookies. Cotty gets cookies. Yeah, I gotta work on my brightness of my videos. My room in here is bright. Back to cleaning. That was a good intermission. Gotta put this one. So. Okay, we got 4 more of those to do on Wednesday. You guys gonna all tune in Wednesday sometime? Tell your friends. We'll be doing transmission controller repairs. That's all I got right now in the queue, so. It is August. It is summer slowdown here, so. I've got like 6 doctor's appointment with the wife starting next week. Back to back, one after the other. Let's go up here. Coffee. Hold on, I gotta mute myself. I gotta fart. Want to hear it? I ain't gonna trust that one. Yeah. 15 emails. All spam. Oh, that bites. I was hoping to load those two back up, those programmers up. We'll do that on another stream. I'll jailbreak that. Yeah, you got ickies on your paw still. Did I mess up? Yes, I did, didn't I? Guess what I did? I left the cap off. Guess who overate and puked on herself? If I leave the cap off of these, she will overeat. That was a bad kitty. All right, what can I do right now? I'm done working for the day. Now it's just me just doing weird shit. I'm gonna feed my face here so I can get some food. Okay, these were the caps that went into that. Got some hard drives to tear apart. I was gonna see if Lewis wanted them when he was up here, but forgot to tell him. Yeah, I forget to remember a lot of shit. Okay. Well, you guys heard part of that one. I know I'm gassy today. I drank a Gatorade yesterday. That actually sounds good. I'm gonna drink another Gatorade. Gatorade H2O. Gatorade. Do I want red or blue? That's grape. I don't want grape. I don't like grape. We'll have strawberry. That went quick. I got an 18 pack of those. They're already gone. 5 more. They're little ones, though. They're little ones. I'll drink a Gatorade. This water here is getting... Let's see. I'm gonna test those caps. Let's get the furnace out. I need to explore this a little bit more. I think I like it better than my BPM. Nah, BPM is way more accurate. I'll trust the Tongui. Resistance. These are probably okay. Yeah. 1 ohm on a 48 or 47 frequency. Yeah, that one's good. I bet you all these were good. It was just bad connections, but where that capacitor needs it to be there. Yeah, that one's good too. That one's good too. That one's not good. Oop. 20. Yeah, that one's good. Oh, those caps were good. So it's either the capacitor that's in there, or something else. But let's see. Can we take apart Nintendo? Take apart Nintendo. Nobody's scared Gotti. Let's take apart a Nintendo. I just picked that up for like 20 bucks off of Marketplace. So let's take apart a Nintendo. NES. Pretty dirty. Oh, we're breaking into a console on my channel. What are we gonna do? Oh, no. I gotta see how bad it is. I powered it. It had charging my tip. I'll power it up here in a second. Toss the game in. Here we are. You got some dusties in it. Burp it. Burp it. Hey, for what these things are going for, I might have to start fixing them again. They're simple. Get this shielding off. Missed the screw. Missed another one. Ah, things have a lot of screws. Not as many as a PlayStation, though. I don't do those. Those are... There, we're in. Let me grab a bag for the screws. Where are my bags? Losing my bags. That freaking sock troll. I had one over here. Hold on. 6 more hours ago. Oh, SNES. Yeah. I don't know. I plugged it in to see if it powered. That was it. But it's most likely going to be the socket. But... and the caps and the tuner can. The pack. Sometimes the RAM goes, but I need to remove that. No, I didn't need to remove that. Oh well. Gotta remember where. That's it. Okay. It's not the old. I made a couple test carts to. Now let's plug it in and see what's wrong with it. Get my pile of arcade crap off, I think. Most likely going to be the socket. Let's give us 12 volts, right? 12 volt. That's 12 volt. That'll work. Okay. I plugged it in to see if it powered. That was it. Yeah, socket. Blanky blank, socket. No blink, no video. Yeah, it's socket. It's socket. I don't have any. No. So screws back in it like that. I'll get to it. Oh. Oh, another one for the pile. I've got other ones that work. Alright, this one will work. Better work. There. That don't work. The hell? Oh, it's all unplugged. That was all unplugged. We might want to plug it back in, right? I don't think this one worked either. Yeah, that one don't work either. I know one of them works. I got 3 of these things now. Ah, maybe the one with the controller plugged in is the one that works. Maybe it's this one here. Yeah, there's Super Mario 3 in there. Yeah, that one works. Got 3. I think the other one needs a CIC chip. And yeah, somebody on the other one clipped the CIC pin for, but I have all the null CICs that I put in there anyway, so. Okay, this is a mess, man. What the hell am I doing here? Okay, that was for the test pattern generator. I can plug it into the yeah, I need to finish them. I work on. I started playing with them a while back, and one of the shops I worked at many eons ago was a Nintendo service center. So he had one of those stations that was from Nintendo. Nobody was allowed to use it but him. Just like his Fluke. But I'm gonna bring this to 7 hours and call it. 10 more minutes. NES has always sucked to work on, man. I did not like working on the SNES. God damn. I got too many cables. Okay. Unplug the Prism TV. Okay. That is test pattern generator for the arcade boards. Arcade monitors. Even though I got tons of test pattern generators. That was that's a RGB to VGA that we were using for checking the arcade boards. An original NES SNES combo. I don't think I've seen one of those before. Oh yeah, I see those all the time on the local marketplace here. I guess they just get brittle and bust. The SNESs. You got one with a like half busted off case, and they still want freaking way too much money for it. I hope I didn't pack the wrong thing earlier today. I think I checked it before I shipped it. Okay, I did. I got that on. I guess put back on the eBay thing. But I've got these broadcast monitors. That are kind of cool. They're old, 1970s and 80s. I think 1970s. We're on the GDI text. We are no longer repairing TCUs. Done. Wasting time. Done. Wasting time. Only 6 hours left. No, I'm shutting it down here in about 6 minutes. I'm hungry. Come on, we gotta give you more cookies. We need to give cookies for Sloth Tech showing up. There we go. Here, from Sloth Tech. There you go. And 3 for free. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I will put the lid back on this time. Oh. Yeah, I set it 10,000. At 10,000 subs, I'll do 24 hours or longer. I only got 5,000 and some change more subs to go, so. And they got to be true subs, not some bots. Can't believe I screwed up and got DDR2 memory instead of DDR1. Fab Electronics. I ain't gonna do another 12-hour stream right off the bat after a 12-hour one. I need more drugs. I need to get some ibuprofen in me. Hurting already. Oh. I got an SNES controller. You have an SNES controller? Original? Like old cartridge-based games. That's my speed. one day I'll get a Genesis and everything else too. I got some of these to build. Caught hair everywhere, man. This is for the cable eye. I don't like it. I should have done it differently. I should have just went straight out. But it's a combo. Mini clip and probe adapter. It works. I might do another stream tomorrow. I don't know. But oh man, I got 3 beverages going. I got water. I got coffee. I got Gatorade. This turns my poo green. It's the dyes in it. I gotta get me a garbage can. I need to go to place. We got commercial food place over here that we shop at. Get like 50-pound boxes of chicken thighs. So catch you, man. I'm getting ready to go too. About a minute. I gotta go shopping. Gotta go grocery shopping. So that be on the agenda today. So yeah, I'm killing it here in about 3 seconds. 2, 1. Peace. We will catch you. Izuma Sushi, Pab Electronics, Sloth Tech, DH. We will see you. And there's a couple other chatters, I believe. Victor, we'll see you. That's as far as I can go up. So if I missed you, we'll see you. Catch y'all later.